Welcome to the stream, guys. Good morning, everyone. It's a fresh week. How's everyone doing? Guys had a good weekend? I had a weekend off from work, but I just was so busy. Um, I didn't even get the chance. I didn't even get a chance to do a video. Um, this morning is pretty good so far. I traded 5 out of the 11 PA accounts so far. I've been scalping for 15 ticks most of the day or most of the morning, and then I got caught. I got long here and missed me by like a tick here. This was the profit target. So here it just missed me. So these are all 6 tick scalps just to get my price better, and then eventually it worked out anyway. But 15 ticks is definitely nice. It's about $72 profit per contract. So, and the opening range trade was sick. I made 395, 375 after commissions on 2 PA accounts and a couple of evaluations. I'm close to passing a couple more evals here, I think. Yeah. I have 2 of them that are within a couple $100. I don't know. What do you guys think? We're gonna reclaim this? If you guys are not aware, Apex does have a Discord. I don't know. This reclaim is kind of surprising to me. I mean, that's not surprising after last Friday's session, but I don't know if I want to chase this. Do I buy pullbacks now or try short it? That's the dilemma we have as traders. It's never being sure of what it's going to do. Like buying these dips here was so good. I mean, instantly got in, out, in, out. Should have took advantage of that and called it a day on these accounts, but I still need a couple more trades on, maybe 1 or 2 more trades on these these PA accounts. What happened in Japan? We'll see. Just like that, we wipe out quite a lot of action. Here I thought this was gonna break out, and boom. No. Is this just a pullback? I look so pale with these camera settings today. I don't know what I changed, but can you guys give me a thumbs up? What's going on, Bartosz? Welcome to the stream. Bart, are you in US or in Poland? Damn it. Missed that pullback chance. Damn, what a chance to buy the dip. As soon as I go live on stream, I just hesitate on trades. I've traded so much already in the morning. I've traded 55 contracts already. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing a couple things here. Uh, okay, I'm gonna get to trading in a second here. QQ, what's going on? Welcome, guys, to the stream. I had a really good morning. I have not traded much on stream yet. It's much more difficult to trade on stream. Not really. I don't have rules. I have rules on my stock trades, but that's boring. That's just entering and waiting. For futures, I scalp. So you could scalp all day. Could have bought here, could have bought this, could have shorted. It's not really specific rules. Just when you trade so many accounts, you need to make a lot of trades if you want to get to payouts, obviously. That's like saying playing basketball. You're playing basketball. You're doing free throws by yourself in a parking lot, like a basketball court, by a school. Then take it to the next level. Go to actual game and do it in the game. It's way different. and then take it to a game that people are watching, or the top leagues. It's way different. So it's the same thing. Even though it's the same trades and all that stuff, it's still, the pressure is way bigger. Not that I feel a lot of pressure, because I really don't care. I'm not here to teach anyone how to trade or tell anyone how to trade. No, do I care um, what people think? But I've gotten payouts. I got track records. I'm profitable, so I really don't care, because I'm in the 1% of Apex traders that got a payout. So it's not really like I'm concerned. It's just like we get distracted. That's one. Once we have like 100 plus people watching, there's a lot of questions. I'm in the Discord with Apex, so I'm answering some questions there, and just like a lot going on. But yeah, of course I have criteria based on candle patterns, but it's not like a black and white. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I think with Nasdaq, having a black and white strategy is very difficult, because it trades so different from day to day. Um, like it really trades so different every single day, so it's hard, at least for me, to find something that's consistent and same every day. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get those likes to at least like 40. Damn, and man, sorry to hear about that. It's very common theme for people to lose their PA accounts on day number one, because they can't accept the loss, or they just get into a bad trade off the bat. And I've been there myself. It's just something about it where it's like same thing, that pressure. It's actually a good analogy here too. It's trading an eval versus trading a PA is like trading, to yourself versus trading live on stream. It's almost the same increase of pressure, because you hesitate, you question, and then you miss the trade, then you chase it, and um but if you got the PA account on the first try, that's a pretty good result, as long as you didn't pass the eval on the first day. So if you passed it and you made 3K one day, then that, I'll just tell you outright, that's just straight luck. But if you actually traded the eval slowly and you passed it in a few days, then you should just be excited for the future and try again. It's not gonna be the end of the world by losing a PA account. Um, just need more practice, and doing an eval the same way you would trade a PA account, or try to trade the same way at least, definitely helps. I have some evaluations that are way past 10 days already, and I still haven't passed them. I'm copy trading them into my PA accounts. I'm making $300 to $400 per evaluation. The one you see that's $700, that's 150K evaluation. Well, be careful with that, because scalping is very difficult, and it is likely to cause some bigger losses if you just make one or two mistakes. So it's, yeah, yeah, you have to be careful. I feel like today, I mean, depends where you got in. Um, you should have been able to work out of the trade, because there's a lot of overlapping candles. there's a lot of overlapping candles. Typically, I'm able to work out of a trade pretty easily. It's risky, but if there's overlapping candles, then that means there's a lot of volatility within those candles. So that's why I don't average down. If you average down, it's very easy to get blown out versus if you trade on so you get into a trade, it goes against you. Forget about that trade and trade frequently after those trades. So, for example, all these trades worked. I got in here. I did not get filled. I missed it by a tick. All these trades here, I traded individually, 6 ticks at a time. 6 ticks at a time, and eventually this got to my profit. But I could have taken a loss on this if I didn't see the price action that I liked. I could have taken a loss on this and just be break even on it, and I've worked out of big holes that if I just averaged down, there's no way I would have survived. But just taking individual trades and forgetting about the initial trade is definitely something that works for me. But again, you need overlapping candles. If the price action is just dumping, you're never gonna get filled in the other trades too. So can I talk about the 30% consistency rule? So it's a very simple rule. People just overthink it because I guess it sounds confusing. So with Apex, the day you're gonna request a payout, one day, so it doesn't matter if you trade it for 10 days or 20 days, whatever it might be, one day cannot be more than 30% of the total amount that you've made over time. So to make the math easy, if you made $3,000, one day cannot be more than $1,000. It could be 1,000, but not more. Now they're not super strict on that, so if it's 1,200, usually that will be fine as long as you trade it consistently throughout those days. What they don't want to see is, let's say you made profits in 2 days out of the 10, because you can make 50% profit, right? So let's say you made $1,400 and $1,400 back-to-back days, and then the next, so that's 2,800. Or not even. Let's say you made 1,300, so that's 2,600 in 2 days, and then the remaining 8 days you made $400 total. So yes, at that point you're only maybe at 40% profit, but they're gonna deny it because you only traded 2 days consistently. Okay, so that's how it works, and it's super simple to think about, and people overthink it too much. Basically, how I see it, $2,600 is the target for the payout, right? Now, if you take a payout from 2,600, most likely you're gonna blow the account, especially if you take the full payout. You don't have to. You could take 500, whatever you want. But if you take out a full 2,000 out of 2,600, then you're most likely to lose that account after. I've climbed out of it before a couple of times, but it was very challenging. And my point is that if your goal is to make $2,600, then you do the math, and the maximum day that you should be having is $780. $780 is 30% of 2,600. So yeah, that's what if 2 days have 29 each? You're fine. They're under the 30%. The only thing is you still got to trade consistently. So it's not just the 30%, it's also trading consistently for 8 days. Thank you for the subscription. You still got to trade consistently for 8 days, and that's what people forget. They think they could just meet the profit target under 30% and then stop trading. No, you still got to trade for 8 days. 2 days you could flip contracts. 2 days don't count. So 2 days you could just open and close a position and it won't matter. But the 8 days you have to trade, and they'll kind of always look into that. And that's why it takes them longer to approve the payout sometimes when there's some iffy things. When I used to do my opening range trade, I didn't share it for a long time in August because I didn't know if they're going to approve my payout. I was scalping like a maniac at the open. Some trades were second long, 2 seconds, so I was like, I don't know if they're going to approve my payout, and they did. So now I'm not showing it exactly how I do it, but I still do it, and I can talk about it because I know if someone else wants to figure it out, that they'll actually get a payout. We got 5 more days after today to request the payout. So I would love to request the payout from at least 2 accounts for November. It's not gonna be a big payout, but at least something to pay for these accounts. And then if I do get a payout this month, then maybe the remainder 9 accounts I would activate lifetime instead of monthly. How to show trades you've taken? So you right click on the chart, go to settings, you go visual trading, you go to orders, show orders, trades, show trades, and then you could change colors. So I'm not gonna change it, but I've changed it in the past. But yeah, it's in the settings, and then just save your chart. My dog's sorry guys, thanks. Um, so typically at the open, there's more volatility. So I'll take 15 ticks. Oh, I unmuted the stream on my computer instead of unmuting the mic before. That's why there was no sound. But anyway, guys, so basically I adjust based on volatility, and if there's a lot of overlapping candles, I like to just go for 6-7 ticks but trade more aggressively. And there's really no criteria for it. It's more like what I'm seeing. And at the open, there's definitely plenty of volatility to get more than 6 ticks. So that's why I do 15. But I did 15 for the P&L that you guys see on the left. I've done 15 ticks for all the trades except for a few trades here. These few trades were 6. Can I survive at $500? What does that mean? I have 25 KPA account. I'm already 1050, and then so this is my advice. Now, this is just my advice and not what you should do. It's just what I recommend in a sense, where it's like what I think makes most sense for new traders. If you get your account to a payout, make sure you take a payout, because I see so many people get to the payout amount they get to a payout and then they lose the account, they never get a payout. Once you get your first payout, there's so many other accounts that are going to be free because you paid for them. So don't spend that money on anything else. Just keep that money in the bank and use it for more evaluations and more PA accounts. I think that is the easiest solution to being profitable with these companies is when you have a payout, take it, especially in the first few accounts. Now, what you would want to do is you would want to grow that account to maybe 2,000, then take out 1,000. Then you have $1,000 cushion, and with $1,000 cushion, you could still trade really well. Um, Top Step only gives you $1,000 per day to lose, and you could still make good profits. So, um, I highly recommend getting a payout and not pushing it. Even if that means you close the account because of the payout, you're still going to be ahead and then you just restart the process. But that's just my opinion. A lot of people prefer to keep going, grow the account. I just see the negative side of things like that is one day will wipe out because usually people are still scared at that level, right? So they're still scared of trading. So if they have a bad day, that could go into a spiral. And everyone talks about how beautiful trading can be and how we should respect our stop losses, how we should do this, do that. And it's very easy to say it and even do it if everything's going well. But that day that everything turns to shit and you start doing bad and it just kind of spirals out of control, then you just forget about all the rules and then you set yourself back. And everyone does that. So don't feel ashamed. You'll feel ashamed at the time, but give it a few hours to digest, and then you'll be fine because you'll realize that that's what everyone does. It's why trading is so difficult, and everyone that argues with me that trading is not more mental than it is the strategy. Like I feel like trading is 80% mental, 20% strategy because I can make money very often and quite easily. It's just the red days and the bad streaks is what affects me to kind of just keep doing what I was doing when it was working. Then you want to change your strategies. You want to do this. You want to not stop out. You want to just keep trading. And there's so many different things that go in your head once things go bad. And until things go bad, you can't even practice for it. So it's oh, Bullnox has a everyone's copying Top Step, huh? Bullnox likes to copy everyone else. It seems like. You got it. I hope I could answer some questions. Again, just keep that in mind that it's my opinion and what I feel is is best for me and what I've seen over time with many trading years of experience with being on social media. So what that means is I talk to a lot of people, and the people that I talk to are not the gurus. They're not the best traders. They're just the regular people. So I see the cycles of what people go through. Even my friends that are close to me, because I've been trading with them for years, whether they're trading stocks or try futures or whatever it might be, I see that the cycle of when things go south, things really go south quite often, and you can't really explain it to someone that's never been there. Or people get cocky and people think that, oh, I made it to a payout once, or I passed a um evaluation, now I'm the greatest trader, and all you got to do is just use your stop losses and follow your strategy. Now, who says that your strategy is actually profitable? You might have gotten lucky a few times, and you haven't shown anything over a long period of time, and that's why I ask people for payout proof when they get very cocky and tell me how to trade or tell someone else how to trade, and usually it leads to just silence and it's like, oh, I just started type of response. But let me see something here. So copy trading is risky. I don't even copy trade a lot of accounts at once. Currently, I am copy trading 4 accounts. And I have a lot of accounts. I have over 20 accounts. So copy trading is risky in the sense that if something goes wrong, um, you lose way too much progress. I feel like I'd rather make two, three, $400 per account per day and then move on to the next group instead of trying to force everything at once. I know in the perfect world, yeah, I would have been done trading for the day already because I would have made, $300 to $400 per account, all of the accounts, and I would have been done. But that's not how you manage risk, in my opinion. But again, for some people, it works. Some people want to trade less and they do better that way. So if you have 4 eval accounts, what I suggest you do is maybe trade 2 at a time, because what you want to do is you want to have practice. So you want to practice as much as possible. You want to go through the ropes. You want to try different things. You want to practice your strategy, however you're trading, whatever it might be. And the longer it takes you to pass the evaluations, the more days you actually trade, the better, because you'll actually learn more and you'll actually see if the thing that you're doing is actually working or if it's luck. Because if it's luck, then once you get to a PA account, it's going to be more expensive, right? You're going to pay for the PA account and then you're going to lose it. And why would you even want to lose it? You could just practice on the eval. But I know it's also not the same. It's not the same emotions, especially with Apex evals when they're so cheap. When I first started trading with futures and the evals were like $100, $150, then it was quite a lot on the line over time. So you were still feeling a lot of pressure. But I feel like with the cheap evals, there's not as much pressure and you're more likely to just wing it. And I've done it many, many times. I've blown the most amount of evals I've blown was by gambling, by trying to pass in one single trade, meaning that I'll take, max contracts or like 7 contracts on the 50K and try to get $3,000 in one trade. And usually the trailing drawdown will get you. The trailing drawdown is very, very difficult to overcome with trying to get, big profits in one single trade. But that's why it exists. If there was no trailing drawdown, it would be very easy to just basically get in a trade. As soon as you're up a little bit, set your stop to break even and let it go. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And keep trying again. And people will definitely be able to get lucky that way. Yes, Maverick. Sure can. So see how there's a bracket. I think TraderVate is the only platform you can't set up the brackets. I'm actually gonna leave that over out there, see if we get filled. It's not rejecting this. Oh God. Well, that's gonna do it for this group. All right, so $364 on this group. So I'm. The problem is I have to push a little bit more because of the payout window. I don't want to say it, but that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. So I got like 5 more days, and I gotta get these accounts to like at least two of them to like 53K. All right, let's start trading these two accounts now. 65, 66. Blur, are you working on the December payout? Do I keep an eye on the dollar? No, could care less about the dollar. I'm not a fan of Forex at all. So why do you mean 2 weeks to go? It's discretionary, Tom. It's very risky. You have to be you have to be ready to go through some drawdown. But if you go through some serious drawdowns all the time, then that means your entries are not good. Or you're just not reading the market correctly. Like today I didn't go through one drawdown. And I've already made $3,500. It's about reading the price action, right? No. If you have a regular Apex evaluation, then no. Then the price will recharge you, but the account will not reset. It will just continue. You could take a whole year to pass an evaluation. Nice. Good luck on the top step combines. Yeah, if you fail the account, then it will reset. But if you don't fail, then it will continue. Maverick, it's just a different version of TradingView, which a lot of people love. So, um, is it available to everyone now? I just have too many. I have just too many accounts right now to even bother with other props. I have the trade day account, but I haven't even. I sent in the documents today, but we'll see when they activate it. Regular trader, I've done more than two. I've done 4 or 5. At the open, I do 4, so it's like I do it. It's just being a little scared, I guess, at this point. Let me make sure I didn't pass any evals before I open this new trade. Okay, this one's too. Okay, not yet. This is pretty strong, to be honest, guys. I gotta set my stops in my stock accounts. Wow, nice. Let's go, boys. Up 545. It's more exciting to be up 545 on stocks because it's real money. I'm actually gonna close it out and call it a day. Oh, actually, this one has got so much room to go down. So I'm just gonna cover a partial. And this one, I'll cover 200 shares. It's gonna be a good month in stocks, which helps. For now, I'm just gonna set my stops here and be good. Oh, forgot that I had 6 ticks and not 15. Oh, that would have perfect 15 tick trade. I don't know what just happened, but oh wow. I know what happened. But yeah, my strategy is a lot different than most people. And this is my advice to anyone that's struggling is to try it. Biggest thing about trading is confidence and being able to have some some green streaks. And what happens is when you have a strategy that's a low risk by high reward, which is great and good for you, if you go on a bad streak and you can't get a single trade going, you're going to get frustrated. You're going to change the strategy. You're going to do something, you know, that's not part of it, and you're going to overtrade and so on. So if you're struggling over a longer period of time, try scalping and see if that's something that will boost your confidence, that will let you win more often and just get you into the better mental state with trading. Let me answer this phone call. Actually, no, fuck that. It's probably my dentist. My dentist, swear to God, they touched my tooth the other day, like a few months ago, actually, and I got like an $800 bill for it. I was like, the only people that could make $800 in 10 seconds should be day traders, not dentists. So I didn't pay it yet. And I was supposed to go for a cleaning tomorrow, but I'm not missing trading for cleaning, so I'll reschedule that. But anyway, what I was getting at, yeah, a lot of people try to, go for that perfect strategy with high risk. I mean, low risk, high reward, and it's way more difficult than than people make it seem to be. Most profitable traders I know always risk more than they make. For the most part, there's some that don't, but majority of the traders I've met that are profitable and living off trading risk more per trade than they actually are willing to make on the trade, and they just win consistently. Day in, day out, they're green. Eventually, once in a while, they'll get a huge smack in the face, but over time, they're still profitable. And yeah. Mhm. Anyone who touched me with a tooth and charged less. Oh, that's funny. At least she had teeth. But thanks for tuning in, guys. Let's get again, if we get to 100 likes by end of the stream, I'll do a giveaway. We'll do another $15 giveaway. But 100 likes is far away, and I'm not staying late today. I'm done at 2 p.m. I have to get going by 2 p.m. Okay. Are you guys green? How is the start to your week? Let's see. It's been a choppy morning though. But this is still holding up. It's pretty crazy. Come on, film me. I'm pretty sure I hit flat and all before that got filled in there, but I'll take it. NQ is being a little feisty today. Okay, don't like this entry as much. I don't know, the price action is just weird. How did I not copy trade into my PA account? How am I at only $26? No, the list is only of the active accounts I've already traded for the day. Let me show you a full list. I don't know how to do that without showing. I hate that Apex shows you your full name on the thing. That's why it makes it so difficult. Every other prop firm doesn't. Um, bu- 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 These are all my accounts. So we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 26 accounts. I haven't lost an account in Apex in a while. Well, a while, a few days. But you guys can see, like, I'm close to passing a lot of them. 1, 2, 3. I guess that's it. And then this 150k account's doing well. Oh yeah, good. But the accounts that you guys see on the left, the PNL, that's the accounts that I traded today. So if it's not traded yet, it will not show up there. Oh, Nasdaq is pretty strong. It's fighting every chance that it wants to pull back. It's just not gonna pull back. You gotta be careful shorting this right now. How are we doing on stocks? Still the same. Still the same. I should just take my 500 bucks and call it a day. I just took out 2 grand or 1500 from my stock account last week. I made 1800 last week on stocks, I think, or 1900. So I took out 1500. I don't take money out from the stock account as much as I should, but I also don't make as much as I should either. Because I should be compounding the account, meaning that if I make money one day, I should be risking more the next day. And I don't always do that. My target is between $100 to $400 per day. Now I am trying to get to a payout with couple accounts by next week, by Monday next week. So I have to be a little bit more aggressive. But once I get through that, I'm gonna try and make $100 a day, $200 a day per account, and be happy with that. Why is this PA account not copying, guys? What the hell is happening? 65. Am I not copying to 65? I am. Why is it not taking trades on account number 65? I gotta look into it after this trade. Yeah, NQ is strong. Gotta probably wait till like 570 to maybe get more aggressive. I don't get why it's not copy trading into this account. So you see it's selected and it's not copy trading into it. Now delete it, add another one, and try again. Apex 65. Yeah, I should have been doing 15 ticks still. Damn, guys. Here's the pullback that I needed. Tape reading. It's pretty good experience for small caps, not for futures. But I don't use it anymore because I don't trade that way. But where the hell is the chart imbalance? Time and sales. So this is what he's referring to as tape. In small caps, I used to use it when I used to actively trade them. Now I don't. I trade them passively. So, yeah. A lot of stuff that happens in the tape is relevant. But Mr. Slaya, what's going on, Mike? Yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, Apex does have a Discord now, official Discord. So top step discounts not bad. Grab two. Yeah, the activation fee is kind of hefty on Top Step, but I just have too many accounts on Apex to even bother with. I can't even trade all my accounts on Apex. I like that Apex for $100 you get into a PA account. I don't like their payout rule. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not any better. Well, it's still a little bit better than Apex, but it's still not like the first payout is still difficult to get. Let's put it that way. And it's funny how Topstep was bashing Apex for being a discount firm, and now they're doing exactly the same. It's like, it's so funny. Okay, now I copy traded. All right, so that worked. I don't know. I didn't change anything. I just redid the copy trader. But yeah, Topstep was so against like these cheap prop firms and all this, and now they're doing exactly the same. Gotta love it. Well, yeah, Top Step is definitely number two prop firm out there. Solid day, 4 grand already. Obviously, a bunch of it's from evals, but still a good day on PA accounts. I've traded 7 PA accounts and I got 11. I don't know how I'm gonna do it with 20. How many accounts I'm gonna trade at the same time? Yeah, you could trade for 5 days, but you still gotta make a lot of profit for your first withdrawal. Otherwise, you kill your drawdown. Like once you take the first withdrawal with Top Step, your drawdown becomes whatever you have left in the account. You give up your drawdown that they initially give you, and you start at zero, right? So you could lose $2,000. So you could go negative $2,000 in the account. As soon as you take that payout, you can't go negative on the account, which is fine. But the daily max loss is definitely something. If you're gonna have a daily max loss, it shouldn't fail you. So I applaud Apex. I mean Top Step for doing that. Other firms that have a max daily loss, literally you could be up 20 grand on the account. You hit that max daily loss one time, and you're done. It shouldn't be like that. Does this platform have a super DOM? Let me see what the DOM looks like here. Let me show you what the DOM looks like. Pretty cool, I guess. I wouldn't know how to trade on this, but do you know if Apex has their own in-house dashboard? Yes, but not like that. Not like Top Steps. But it's way better than like Bullnox. Bullnox has zero back page or dashboard page. Yeah, so like so like you think that affects you? Like for me, passing Top Step is more difficult because I know I could pass it in 2 days. So I'll push it and try to make $1,500 a day. And then same thing with the payout. You only have 5 days, so you're gonna push it for the 5 days, and just the one day you have a red day, you're gonna just force it. So you think that's a positive, but actually it affects you negatively. But again, if you're consistent, then it's a positive, of course. Yes, as long as you have rhythmic for Top Step, you can. As long as you have rhythmic, you could trade any firm together. On Quant Tower, that is. Hope I don't regret this, but I'm chasing it down a little bit. Yeah, I knew it. Right away regretted it. Shorting weakness on a strong move is actually the worst thing you could do. Like shorting the weakness, you know, like hasn't shown any sign of reversal yet. So you want to short pops for scalping purposes, obviously. Stocks are not doing crap anymore. I should have taken all of it off and called it a day. I'm gonna give this a minute to see what it wants to do. Kind of seems weak. But it's not, see? Those are the trades that I don't feel comfortable in. When it's just like not enough movement. So even if I get in, I don't know if it's gonna pull back. I mean, we're approaching the higher day, but I think it's still got room to go. So I need to get out of at least one of these contracts. Ideally, just want this to break even. Yeah, this one chase and it really like kills you if it's like a mental thing. It's like you guys could see how it's always rejecting off the highs, but then it's rejecting off the lows. So it's like you don't want to be buying up here and you don't want to be shorting down here. That's like the biggest thing that you have to be careful with when you scalp, because every tick matters. It's not like in the morning, the first few trades, all the trades at the open, like instantly goes into my profit target. It doesn't go against me at all. And now I'm in the wrong side and boom. Can you use TradingView with Top Step? You might as well just use their new Top Step X platform because it's the same thing. Why do I think? I guess it's just strong on the daily. It was pretty strong on Friday, right? So I don't think I could add right now. I gotta wait. Yeah, this is not good, guys. This is really bad. Just reading the price action. I mean, all the way from here, you could just tell how strong, and I kept saying it, how strong it was. Every time it just held, it held. Like you can see, it's like just holding. It's not pulling back, not breaking the previous lows. I just gotta wait for a candle like this and hope to get bailed out. But right now, nope. Every time it tries to pull down, it's just getting bought up, getting bought up. Stocks are bouncing. Up 425 on stocks. Damn, I was up 550. Should have taken it off. Okay, that's better, but I can't add. That's the thing. It's like I can't chase this. Okay, that's what I needed. Get bailed out. That's the break even. So if I would have taken both of them off here, that would have been break even. But I'm gonna try to make profit on this now. Like I can't add now. There's no shot on chasing this. I just needed to break down. One more push. Nope. Should have taken off a break even on the second entry. Damn, I screwed that up. Had a chance to get bailed out and I didn't. Oh. But at least I got out of the one contract, so it's much easier to let this play out and see. I mean, this is as bad of an entry as it gets. So, gotta go through some pain and see how. This is the break even mark, 559.50. So if I get out there, that's a break even on this trade. So here I would have been profitable. Yeah, more people are. A lot of people. 74% of people are green today. That's good. All right, I don't like how blurry my screen is. I just realized that it's on 1080p, but the stream is blurry. I don't know why. I like the other software way better. I stream with. I think I'm gonna go back to that one. It's just I can't do giveaways on the other software. Okay, let's get 6 ticks here. Or not. Okay. All right. I guess we're not gonna get 6 ticks. Wow, what a terrible trade by one bad entry. And you get stuck in this crappy situation where you don't know what to do. See how it's rejecting the highs? Like, why don't I just short up there? Like, it would have been so easy. Instant win. I'm chasing the lows. I'm waiting for like a confirmation, which is too late. I would have traded this so different. If I wasn't stuck in here, I would have traded this so different. And that's what kind of sucks. Yeah, I shorted the strength at the freaking lows too. And I said it, I'm gonna regret this. Press the button. I got bailed out. And I didn't take the profit. And now I'm gonna pay a big price for it because it's probably gonna go up to the highs. I just hope that it bails me out before it goes there. Come on, just fill me on these 6 ticks at least. Oh, Tesla's got having a good day. Nice. Come on. Like it's holding up like crazy. But then it has these crazy like one candle pushes. Alright, I'm gonna have to take this at like break even at this point. I'm not gonna go for profit on that entry anymore. And then every time I think now that I get in and out of the 6 ticks, I'm gonna move this order up by 6 ticks. Or 5. Because that's how much profit I'm really making. Because 1 tick is always commissions. Yeah. Oh, but even 1080p shouldn't be blurry. I don't know why it's blurry. Like the chart itself, you know, like. And I look so pale on this freaking camera. I hate it. I hate it, guys. Is it the blue light, maybe? Let me change this light. Let's do a red for Christmas. It's almost Christmas. I've seen people decorate their house already. Oh wait, that's never mind. That's a color change. Amber is always good. All right, let's see if we could get this pushed down. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna stream with OBS. I think OBS is better. Again, guys, it's just not giving me my push. But you could see that it's if it reverses, and when it does, it's gonna be violent. But for now, it's just holding up. There's just no sign of reversal. Every time it pulls down, it makes a higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. So might be stuck in this trade for a couple of hours at this point, unless we get a big pull down. But like this candle got me so kind of excited, and instead of just getting out, I held it. So now I gotta just hold through it and pay the price. Hopefully it doesn't blow the account, but we'll see what it does. I think higher day is going to provide some resistance. Hopefully this false breakout does something. I'm shorting this, I think. Oh, do I want to short it? Okay. Okay, that was like a rejection of. That's why you don't want to buy breakouts either in the choppy condition, because you're gonna stop out before it goes higher. It's kind of what I shorted. Like I shouldn't have been shorting that. being short in this condition is fine if you're scalping because it's a lot of overlapping candles, but it's always making higher lows. So if you short the lows, you're screwed. My best option right now is to keep scaling in and out and moving my price every time I get in and out of trade. So I'm going to move it before it ticks. Yeah, I think it's going to higher day. That's my opinion as well. Luckily, the range today is not the craziest, so even higher day is only 575 or 575. So got plenty of room. It's also what's making today very difficult. The range is not that big. Check on stocks. Okay, we're back up to 500. Okay, making new lows here maybe. We'll cover a little bit more just in case it wants to bounce. Up 530 on stocks. Oof. Damn, guys. What a mistake. Oh, this is painful. Not even the drawdown. The drawdown is still minimal, but the just the price action is so painful. Obviously got to short the higher day and hope that it pulls back. Only one contract filled so far. Okay. So I'm just going to move this up by 10 ticks now. Like every time I get in and out of trade, I'm going to move up the price. Yeah, but I might be screwed here, to be honest. It's not pulling back. And what we had happen on Friday, this could just keep going, you know. There's no reason for it to pull back. Higher day doesn't mean crap. Higher day just means it's either going to break out or break down. And doesn't mean it has to do one or the other. One bad entry, guys, is what makes the strategy so difficult, because one bad entry ruins everything. Like just one lack of like patience or discipline, just random like reacting to their price candle, stuff like that. I mean, it's doesn't take much, and that's why like when you guys are watching me do this, don't try it to or think that it's easy. You could try it, but don't think it's easy. Like, oh, he's making it look so easy. But if I lose, then it's gonna be 2 funded accounts lost, and yeah, it's gonna be frustrating. But there's some kind of news. What the hell was that? Or was that just a breakout candle? No, it shouldn't be any news at this time. Okay, let's see if that rejected the higher day. Just wasting way too much time. I'm not gonna make any profit on this trade. And I only got 2 hours left. If you reverse the trade now and then it pulls back, how would that work out? You know, how was the ORB? It was amazing. I made 395 on 4 accounts or 5, 4 accounts, I think. The ORB was like, it took a little longer today, but it worked out nicely. I don't have any green on the table right now. ozgaming.net. I'm actually red on the trade. The only thing is like the range is so little. Like I'm only down like 10 points. It's not really like big of a deal on one contract. It's just not coming back. It's just insane how you could do my strategy right now and just buy every single dip and you'll pass your evaluations in one day. If you just feel that confidence, obviously you have to do more contracts, but if you just buy every single dip, you pass. And I've done that before where it's like you just know it's not coming back down. But it's also much easier to see it when you're on the wrong side, right? So when you're on the wrong side, you see the bids hold up versus when you're not trading, you might think like every time it pulls back, oh, that's the reversal. Oh, this is the reversal. Oh, that's the reversal. And that's when you are in the trade and you're on the short side, you see that as like, all right, it just got bought right back up. It just got bought right back up. And over time, you get to develop the understanding of how the market works and who's in control. Like I don't need any indicators to know that the bulls are in crazy control right now and they're trapping and trapping and trapping left and right. There might be a more volatile breakout soon because the bears are going to give up at some point. Like see how more volatile it might get, especially now that this got rejected and it didn't reject, it still got bought up. Now bears are like, well, what are we gonna do here? And for me, I'm just hoping for a reversal. I'm not gonna obviously I don't affect the market, so it doesn't matter. But in if you're trading a live account, especially in like small cap stocks where there's not a lot of shares available to be traded on that stock and you have a big position, you covering the highs sent that stock, higher. For me, what I gotta do now is just wait for a consolidation and scalp the hell out of it and bring my price up. So I will have to I'm down 20 points now, so I will have to do a lot of scalps. About 20 scalps to be break even. So I might have to increase my size. I might have to increase the profit target or just wait for a big reversal and then instead of taking 6 ticks, just add to the position. And but you see, it's all coming down to this one entry, and it's happening exactly what I just said. It's gonna get more volatile because of the breakout. But it's all because of one simple mistake, like being distracted and then seeing something and just reacting to it. And now I'm stuck in this. And I had a chance to bail out and I didn't. And now if I do lose, it's gonna be painful because I had a chance to bail out. And I said I just need a chance to bail to get out, and I got that chance and I never did. So you guys are seeing what I go through, and it's a good experience too to see like when someone says I make this look easy, it's not. Like this is very difficult to kind of get out of, and I just need the price to do something that will allow me to either scalp out of it or it's gonna be over. If I just average down throughout this position, I would have been done already. I probably would have blown up the account. That's why I don't average down. It allows me to stay in the trade much longer. But it does not mean that I'm not going to blow this account. I might. Who knows? I'm still up nicely on. I should probably stop out from the evals though. The evals I should probably take the loss on because they're still nicely green. I don't know what it's gonna do here, but I'm not trusting it. Yeah, it needs to show me that some kind of dump is coming before I start. Yeah, Friday was death. I could trade out of this with minis easily. It's still fine. It still needs to just show me something that wants to reverse, and then I'll just go ham on scalping. I'm just gonna get out of this, guys. Why not? Take my profit. See if that fills me. Still pulling back on NASDAQ, so I'm gonna give that a minute. I'm just gonna take my profits. Come on, you know you want to fill me. So the spread here is 3 cents. So I'm trying to get in on the bid, but now it's going up. Oh well, I'm just gonna let it go. All right, so now we got some sign of reversal here. Now I'm not saying it's gonna reverse all the way, but what I'm saying is that I could probably short the pops and try to get, a few more ticks to bring this price up a little. Gotta see if it's going to make some kind of rejection when it tries to go higher to kind of make the bulls take some profits. Again, NASDAQ loves to be in the range, right? So it goes from up to down, back up. It's very rare that it goes in this kind of mode. Very rare to see this type of move, especially back-to-back days. So Bahamas trader, yes, I do. I have a creator status. Again, guys, if we get to 100 likes today, I'll do a $15 giveaway. $15 for coffee or for an eval, whatever you want to spend it on. Yeah, if it creates a lower low, that's going to be a good sign. Or a higher low. No. Lower high, I should say. You're along the ES. Andreas, yes, it could be. Trend is not my friend. Not when you're buying at the high. That's for sure. I've been burnt trying to buy breakouts way too many times. Like I think the target was obtained for the bulls, which was the high of day. All this consolidation, chop, and just saving the bids every time it tried to go down. I think that target was already hit, but okay, let's see if we can make a lower high and trap some bulls. Mm-hmm. No, I don't want to fill two. Like the target is 6 ticks and it seems so far away because the candles are so little today. Like the volume is dead. Literally feels like trading overnight session. Seems like a trap. Which way? Long trap? I hope so. Alright, this is good. This is good. Exactly what we wanted to see. Hope I don't regret that, but that's a little bit different because it broke the lows. Versus here, it would never break the lows. It was always... Oh, I think I screwed that up again. Hopefully not, but... Oh, chased it again, guys. Chased it again. I did exactly the same thing I just did before, initially, to get into this pickle. No, not good. I might have to call it after this trade because I'm not going to have much confidence after. I'm going to try to trade till 2 p.m., but we'll see how it goes. All right, let's dump here, please. Okay, another trap for the bulls. Now it's like doing the reverse thing. Every time it goes up, it kind of goes down. So I think now I just got to get more aggressive, shorting the pops. I could take this off much higher and be green on the trade. So right now we're doing okay. I have no idea what I started with before this trade happened as far as profit goes, but I could see what the highest account is. Peak balance, I should say. All right, we're down like 50 bucks from the peak balance, and that means this was the peak balance here. All right, so that's not bad. So at the lows here at 66, we are at the highest point of the account. That means we're green overall on the trade. CPI is tomorrow. Trading CPI on PA accounts is like crazy. But yeah, this is already profitable, so that's good. Yep. Let's go. Come on. I think the bears are going to push down now, so I'm going to be a little bit more patient because I only have one contract. Obviously, we're profitable now, so we could take it off and call it a day. All right. We're gonna just take it there. I'm not gonna get greedy on this. Oh God. Yeah, amount of times I've been bailed out of this trade and not taking the profit and just missing me by like a little bit. This time it's a little bit different because I think the reversal is here, but still not necessary. I could be out and then I could be scaling back in. Now I could restart the process. I could try more. I could trade other accounts. Okay, let's see. Verbi Jacks. Yeah, this is like a torture right now. You got that right. But all I know is that if I just average down, I would have blown. That is the big difference. Lesson from this trade. I'm gonna end the poll and see how people did. Not too bad. %70 of people were green. That's really good. How many monitors do I use? 3 monitors. Do I use them for trading? Not really. I used to. With stocks, I used to have 4 monitors. Or 3. Once I got to 27-inch, I had 3. Let's see if we got filled on this. Yeah. Okay, I'm all out on stocks. Stock P&L 587 for the day. I'll take that all day, every day. 2 trades. Might have left some money on the table if it fades lower, but I will take that. It's been a good month so far. My trade day account is ready. Whoa. Nice. Let's go, guys. Fuck yeah. Was not even expecting that. Of course, now it dumps. See how it reversed? Well, yeah, I'm funded with trade day now. Finally. Should I make $1,000 on trade day and try to take a payout today? Just kidding. Just got my 50K combine up 600. Nice. I really hope JJR. I really hope that they change that because I think a lot of people lost their accounts, especially on Friday. Yeah, Tim, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Let me see. I want to make sure I didn't pass any evals because how many times did I take a past eval trade last week? Like I passed the eval and I kept trading it because I didn't realize I passed it. See? Passed one eval by $149. Like, what? All right, so we got 12 funded accounts. So the goal is to get to 20 funded accounts. So now I got so now I got 11 PA accounts, 1 evaluation passed, which will be activated tomorrow, and then 8 evals to go. Tim, did you see how I did on stocks today? There's no free resets. Wait. There's no free reset. That's what I just got that now. When you said it the second time. It's 50% off resets. Wow, now it tanks, guys. Now it wants to tank when I'm out. I'm gonna try to take a trade on this. Screw it. Nice. Let's go. Come on. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Wow, so close to filling me. 50 tick target. On trade day, you can't scalp. Nice. First day, first trade. 250. Is there a minimum how much you could withdraw on trade day? How does that work? Can I withdraw the 250 I just made? I feel like a noob with all these other prop firms. Yeah, with no fear. I will not be getting one in January, but hopefully by the summertime. Apparently in trade day they don't like you scalping like for like few ticks. So I'm not going to. I'm gonna go for I know. But I definitely don't want all black either. If I get all black, it would be because I could wrap whatever color I want. Black cars are the best ones for wrapping them. I don't like black sports cars because you can't see like the accents on them. I also love this car. This is my second favorite Porsche. It's the Targa model. So it's convertible type of car. But these new are like 200 plus now. Just because the roof. But like see like this interior is exactly the same almost as my interior. So to pay $127,000 for a car that's gonna feel almost the same as mine, and I drove this car before. Actually, when I bought my car, I took a picture with this car next to it because it was parked next to it at the dealership and or in the service when they were doing my service before I picked up the car, and I was like, one day I'll get this car instead, but now I want a new 911 because I go to a racetrack, so I need a roof, and I don't want all-wheel drive. All-wheel drive sports cars are not really sports cars. Let me show you which car I want to get. So this is the car I want. Color wise, I don't really care. This is pretty expensive, but it's highly optioned. Like this wing and stuff doesn't come standard. It's like an extra 10K option. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. That's 170K though. That's way overpriced. But Porsche's crazy expensive after COVID. So like this is not bad. Like I would love this because I don't like these wheels. But what I would do is I would use these wheels for track and then get my own separate spare set of wheels. Oh, that's a manual. I can't do a manual. I daily drive. I can't do manual for daily. This one's nice. This is a good price, 140. Yeah, that's the car, guys. That is the car that people. I already have a Porsche, so I would trade that in. So I would trade that in, and that's a key. So it looks like a Porsche. It's pretty cool. I would trade that in, and then, you know, I would trade my car in. One payout from Apex as the down payment, and then pay monthly. Because a car like that, you're not gonna lose money on. So if you can't afford it down the line, you just sell it for the same price you bought it. Pretty much, it's actually a cheaper car to own than like your average cheaper car, like a Toyota, like a cheaper Toyota, a BMW, a Range Rover, for example. Like you buy a Range Rover for 100 grand in 3-4 years, that thing's worth 40, 50. You know, you lose so much money on those cars versus a Porsche. If you get a nice spec, you're not losing any money. You can't lease a Porsche like that. But I'm actually looking to lease a car now for a like a SUV. That's one of the things I gotta go do today. I'm gonna go to a Dodge dealership, see how much a Durango is, and oh, you could drive in the winter as long as there's no snow. I used to drive my car in the winter all the time. I don't know if you guys know what car I drive, but let me show you. Oh, I don't like this picture actually. Let me show you a better picture. But yeah, if anyone knows what the withdrawal rules are for trade day, that would be great. Yeah, I like this picture of my car. So this is the car I have now. It looks so nice in this picture. I love it. I've had it for 5 years now, so I'm kind of like over it. Not over it. I still love it, but a 911 is a 911. And this is it on the track. So I go to a track, so that's why I don't like having a convertible anymore. I don't know why this P&L keeps showing up. All right, guys, let's see if we can take more trades. Now I think the reversal is here. Let me see. I got to trade more accounts. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do 70. I'm gonna trade two more PA accounts here. When do you think we can have 100% discount on Apex? What does that even mean? I just made $250 on trade day, my first trade on the funded. Can I withdraw that today? Bahamas. Oh no, ML. Maybe you know. Oh, sweet. The 911R is nice. Yeah, visible ID. That's also a nice house on wheels. At that price point, I'd rather get the GT3. So what is the profit goal on trade day? Where's like their FAQ? Like I never got like an agreement, or I didn't get anything for their funded account thing. Like where are the rules? Wait, I thought you could request a payout from day one. What the hell? See, all these prop firms, they advertise all these crazy things, and like it's all a bunch of BS. That's why I love Apex. Apex is by far the best and the easiest to understand of all the prop firms. Da, 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 da. Okay, work, but why can't I just read what the rules are? Like, why is there no like FAQ on their website? Oh, you gotta log out. Okay, I'm logged out. Um, how often can I withdraw profits? Okay, you can withdraw whenever you like. There's no restriction on amounts or frequency of withdrawals. All right, you guys tell me, where does it say that you need to make the safety net first before you request the payout? Please tell me. Because I don't see it. So I'm gonna request a payout today, regardless. I don't care about bank fees or any of that. It will pay for my $250, even if I get 200 out of it. That will pay for my eval, right? And then it's free. Yeah, I gotta wait till market closes, of course, but yeah, that's what I thought, Leo. So I hope that's the case. I know Nutty blew his account. He was trying to make 1,000 and then withdraw it, and then he blew it. So I'm just gonna withdraw it now, so it's free. That's what I did on TickTick Direct. So TickTick Direct is the expensive account, and as soon as I was able to withdraw enough to pay for that account, I did, and it made it easier. It's only $250, so if I withdraw $250, I still got plenty of drawdown left. All right, the market is reversing again. Did you lose that account eventually? TickTick Direct? Yes. I made a video on that. But it helped me get my payouts, and then I got Apex, and then ever since Apex, So I've gotten payouts from Tick Tick, Apex, and Bolnox. So they're the only three prop firms I received a payout from. To me, making big money is the easiest with Apex because when I trade one account or I trade with one prop firm or just a couple accounts, I could never see myself making big money. But Apex, I could see myself making 50K in a month. And that's like what's pushing me, like mhm. My ORB, not really. Mm, I might, I don't know. Eventually I might share it, but it's also a risky trade. Basically what I'm doing is I'm using the volatility of the open to get, a few ticks guaranteed, and then I just up the size because it's pretty solid win ratio. Did I load up on any top step accounts? No. I have too many accounts right now. Plus it's $150 to activate it, I think. So there's no point for now. I know a lot of people did though, so good for them. I do have an evaluation with top steps. That's why I didn't get another one. No. HD, you could withdraw 2,500. 2,500. I hope they do a 50% off. I mean 90% off, sorry, not 50. I really hope they do because um because it's the biggest sale of the year, right? It's Black Friday, so you would only think that they would do it. Guys, we are 9 likes away from $15 giveaway. All right, all right. I think. Hope I didn't chase this, but no, I guess not. All right. You guys could see what my average is because you see how much I've made on PA accounts. That is a bigger average, though. I'm just pressed against time for a payout. Is Rhythmic down? No, it's not down for me. I passed one more eval today, so that's good. It'll be at 12 accounts, 8 more to go. 8 more to go, and I hope that at least 2 or 3 are 150Ks. Maverick, you will not be able to post any links, just so you know. So I funded my first 2 150Ks. Yeah, said. So that's a good plan. Once you have some payouts, but the 150K accounts are better than the 50Ks. So try to keep those if you can. Plus, you can't withdraw all your profits. So like, even though you'll get to the minimum profit target on 150K, and then you take out the maximum, which is you have to make 5,000, right? And then you can only take out 2750, so you're still gonna have plenty of cushion. So those accounts are actually really good. 108 likes. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. So we'll do a giveaway at the probably next hour or so, because I'm only streaming till 2 p.m. today. I get what you're saying, said, but you already have them. So if you already have them, you might as well keep them, right? And just do monthly. If you do a monthly fee, then it's actually a good value, because you pay $85 a month is like paying for 4 months up front. Like the 150K accounts, I'm always gonna do monthly. There's no shot I'll ever do lifetime. There's no point. Wow, I got lucky here, guys. I chased the hell out of it and got bailed out. No, I'm saying, said that even if you take out the maximum amount on the 150K, you still cannot take out all of the account. Like on the 25K, on the 50K, you can pretty much take out everything from the account from the first withdrawal. On the 150K, you can't. So you're always going to have plenty of cushion in that account. So that way they last longer, in my opinion. Obviously, if you blow them up, then no, but you're not going to blow them up just because you took profit or withdrawals. Oh, man. 110 likes, guys, so we'll do a giveaway. Let me just make that. What a solid day, though. Yeah, nice and easy today. Except that one trade, of course. But even as frustrating as it was, this was my opening range trade, by the way. This is how much money I made initially at the open. And then taking a screenshot for my Discord of the current status. AV, the opening range trade is probably the one way to do it. That's how I did it in August. But you need a trade that is going to be very, very, very highly profitable, as in like the win percentage ratio. Just found your channel. Hopefully I can learn more. I am going to be live every day this week. I am a hyper scalper, yes. I scalp for 6 to 15 ticks. Closer to the open, I love to go for 15. There's more range, more volatility. Sometimes I go for 50 ticks, but that's not scalping to me. To me, that's not a scalp. I do not use tight stop losses like a lot of people would think. I think if you use tight stop losses with scalping, you'll get cut to death. Or at least I will get cut to death, so I don't do that. I use one contract at a time for the most part because it adds up quickly. I just made $5,000 today scalping pretty much one contract all day except the open. So the open I do more. I did 4 contracts at the open. Do I ever trade micros? No, I do not. The commissions are too high to scalp on micros, in my opinion. And just not enough range. Like, I don't know. It would be tough for me to do that. If I was trying to get bigger wins or trade properly, then I'll probably do micros. But I also trade stocks. So I'm a pretty active day trader. I don't trade full time or don't plan on trading full time. My goal in trading is to buy myself a new car for now. Hopefully that's the goal for summer of 2024, even earlier. But it's both, ML. It's actually both because with the trailing drawdown, you kind of have to scalp. Otherwise, it gets in your head too much. But I've always had that style for stocks in the past. And the benefit is that when I'm trading stocks on my live account, I would make like $100, $200 a day, and then I'll have that big loss. Once in a while, you get caught, you know, things happen, and you just lose too much profit. Versus with futures, with prop accounts, I will lose an account here and there, but as long as I'm getting withdrawals from other accounts, I'm not able to lose that money anymore. This money is not mine, right? So it's like I might lose some progress, some time, but I'm not going to lose my hard earned money with these prop firms. So you kind of take advantage of it. Having 20 accounts, you make a couple $100 a day. Now, you don't want to copy trade all of them. I don't think that's ever a good idea, but some people do it. It might feel great, but it's also going to feel terrible when it goes wrong. So I copy trade 2 accounts at a time when it comes to my PA accounts. I will probably have to increase that to 3 or 4 once I do have 20 of them, but for now I only have 11. Yeah, so 150K, you could do more size. On eval, you could also learn a lot more. You could be more aggressive. The $1,200 profit that you see on the one of the accounts, that's a 150K account. Mm-mm-mm. I have no idea, LTM. I'm not really into Top Step that much, so I don't know the details, but from what I know, for what I've been told, is there's no limit. Yeah, but you can only do 3 at a time. 911 Turbo, no thank you. 911 Turbo is a touring car to me. Trade of 8 groups works, yes, but you cannot set bracket orders. So you could get in and out, but you can't set up bracket orders on Trade of 8. You have to trade for 10 days consistently to get a payout, yes. They don't have to be in sequence. They don't have to happen all at the same time. You could take 2 months and trade 10 days in those 2 months. Yeah, and there's $150 fee once you pass. They realize that they make more money on their activation fees than they do on the eval, so they decided to make it, you know, a cheap way. And I think what they were doing a lot of free resets on Top Step on their stream, and I think they realized they're making way more money now. So they used to make fun of Top Step. I mean, of Top Step used to make fun of Apex for doing discounts and doing this cheap, you know, like scratch of ticket type combine, and now they're doing exactly the same thing. So it's like, it's funny how it works when you talk so much crap about your competition and then you do the same thing because you know they're more successful than you are. But yeah. Do you think it's a good way to scalp the market until hitting the max trailing? I don't know what that means. Kevin, because Top Step wasn't like popular until very recently. Trade Day only allows one account, and you can only make up to 5 grand in that account till you have to go live. Well, no, Top Step is only for what today? No, it's not. Watch. It's gonna be Black Friday. It's gonna be new Christmas. It's gonna be a new occurring thing. Watch. They learned. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Um, but yeah, that's why they did it. They realized they make more money that way than they do with $50 combines. They make more money with $11 combines because they'll sell thousands of them. Because a lot of people will buy 3 of them instead of buying one. So if it's $50 and just one, they'd rather get three or maybe even five, because you could activate only 3 at a time, but you could buy more, and they'll make the same profit. And then if people pass the combines by gambling them because they're cheaper, they're gonna get more fees, and then people will blow the accounts, and it's just how it works in this business, sadly. But I do not remember because I was not trading futures at the time. I was only trading stocks. I traded futures in October of last year and November, but I didn't trade them later in the. Yeah, losing money on leverage sale. Yeah, sure. See, that's the thing that I hate when prop firms say. How are they losing money? Doesn't cost them anything. What do I think about take profit trader? There's a lot of like hidden rules. No, they don't pay. There's no way they're paying money per account for data. It's got to be like a package thing. There's no way these prop firms are paying. Yeah, Top Step has been around for a long time, and there's nothing wrong with Top Step. I like Top Step actually. Since they made those changes, there's some things I don't like about them, but eventually, I'll probably trade more Top Step accounts. Yeah. Anyone get paid for Apex in this payout cycle yet? I didn't request a payout, so hopefully next week I'll be requesting a payout. Trying to take my time. Still got to make a lot of profit, but hopefully. I heard it's 3 accounts and then one live, but then I don't get the point of going live. What do I think about TickTick Trader? TickTick is great if you want to do the express funded, meaning not express, the direct funded account. Once you pass for payout with PI, do you stop trading the account until after the payout? It depends how much profit I have, and then I've been getting approved the next day, since I've gotten many accounts since to pay out. Last couple of times, I got approved the same or next day for payout with Apex. First few times, it took like 5-6 days, so then I didn't trade the accounts. But since I have cushion now, Oh no, LTM. That sucks. That's painful. I've blown accounts that were at profit target before as well. A lot of accounts actually. One of them was 150K account. I requested the first payout and then I was ready to request another payout and then I just blew it. I've never blown a account after I requested a payout. It was just I was close to requesting it or like a day away from it or a few dollars away from it. How many days were you on? That's the big question. How many days were you on when you blew it? Because I'll give you a solution for next time, depending on what your answer is. All right, we're at 125 likes, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. Thanks for tuning in. In about 25 minutes, I'm going to launch a giveaway, and at 1:30, we'll give it away. Oh, so you were only at day... Oh, you were already on day 13. All right, moving forward. You got to get over this, but this is what you're going to do moving forward, and it's going to help you a lot. Next time, don't think about it too much, but when you get to over $54,000 in the account and you're over 10 days traded, whatever you do not let that account go below $2,600 in profit. That is exactly how I got my first payouts. And this is exactly how I would have ended up if I kept trading. I was at like $4,000, $4,200 in profit on 2 accounts. I took losses and then I stopped trading them exactly at $2,600 and then I got a payout. If I did not stop and I continued to trade, I would have blown them. And I've done that later on, and I've made videos about that, talking how I break my own rule. That was my golden rule in the beginning. But I already got some payouts, right? So the first few payouts are so important to keep you profitable in this business. Because again, we could blow accounts, we could lose accounts, we could do whatever we want. But as long as we're getting payouts here and there, we're still profitable over time. We're still paying less for the evals and the PA accounts than we are withdrawing. And that makes us a profitable business. We might not be profitable traders, we might be blowing accounts, but at the end of the day, we're still making money. And that's what we have to focus on in those tough times where we are up $4,000 on the account over 10 days, ready for a payout. $1,400. If you're losing $1,400, you're done. Call it a day, color the account, move on to the next evaluation. Do a new evaluation. You have guaranteed 2K coming into your account. And then you're still going to have $600 or $500 left in that drawdown. So maybe you'll be able to recover it still. But at least you'll be guaranteeing yourself a $2,000 payout. And that payout is going to pay for that account and for future accounts. Yeah, I've been saying that that it's much easier to say things than to do things. So LTM, don't feel too bad. It's just something that we have to work on, and it sucks in the moment. It sucks so bad, and I've done it myself. I've done it myself after that many times. I'll take that as a compliment. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, sticking to rules on the bad days is the hardest thing to do. I do not have an Instagram. I have a private one, but not a trading one. Should I make a trading Instagram? Quant Tower has another update. Alpine, don't flirt with her. Oh, well, it's a him. I don't know. What do you guys think? Long or short? Out of this range? 65 break or 40 break first? My iPhone 15 just got delivered. Nice. Let me know how that is. I'm still on 13. Yeah, everyone's taking long. I should be scalping within this range. I should have been making so much money. That's where the money is made in the scalping world. This type of range. 553. That's like here. Make sure you guys subscribe. I'll definitely do a bigger giveaway for 8K subscribers. In 10 minutes, I'm going to launch the giveaway. Do I copy trades over my PA accounts? Yes, I do, but I just don't copy trade them all. So I do usually 2 at a time at this moment. And then I trade other evaluations with it. This evaluation I'm using as my main account. So you see all the trades here. But that's the $1,200 one. But then I just changed the child accounts or the follower accounts to whichever I wanted to copy to. I'm halfway there, Andreas. Halfway there. I just been doing choppy as hell on that account. Top step is definitely not easy. 10 PAs, 5 above threshold, and 5 up 1,300 each. But I blew it all. Did you copy trade them all? Or No, it's not worth it. Because I still had a fresh one. Project you'll see in a second. There's gonna be the instructions given. You just gotta be on stream. Um, I had a new evaluation from Top Step because it renewed and reset. So I actually reset that evaluation a couple of times for free when they had that free reset. All right, guys, 10 more minutes till giveaway launch. How do I don't know? You can't donate $100 to giveaway because YouTube and Streamlabs take way too much commission. Right here we go. If you want a tip, this is the link. Do I pay for Streamlabs? No, it's free. Goal is to get to 20 PA accounts and trade them beginning 124. That is $80,000 a month. It's hard to get to $80,000 a month though. You have to push hard to get there. So let's start with 40. My goal is to get 40. If you really want to, yeah, I'll show how much I actually got and then I could give it away. Because Streamlabs might not take as much. I know YouTube does take a lot. You want to trade the footsie with Rhythmic? No, not that I know of. You would have to use TraderVay. I think on TraderVay you could pay for extra fee to trade a footsie. Wow, this range is so tight, guys. Let's see which way we break out. Dude, then don't give the money away, man. That is not what you want to do. Invest the money, don't gamble the money. You could open a Sophie account, Sophie Bank, has 4.7 or 4.5, I think. Dude, I don't know how old you are, but money goes quick, so don't spend it. Mhm. 170 people watching. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're about like 5 minutes away from the giveaway. Yeah, crazy chop. Like no range, like 5-10 point range. I'll be right back too. I'm back. Was making lunch. All right, we're not gonna promote gambling on this stream. All right, let's do the giveaway, guys. Okay, again, we need 100 people to enter the giveaway. Oh, sorry, guys. So, yes, you have to have PayPal or Venmo, and you have to be present to win. So when we select the winner, you have to respond to the chat in about a minute to 2 minutes at most. And then if you don't, we'll be picking a new winner. But yes, the only way I could send you money is Venmo or PayPal. What am I looking for here? I'm just looking for some volatility. I have no idea, to be honest, which way it wants to go. So some people think it's going up. So let's just go long. Okay. I definitely didn't copy trade all the accounts. Did it? Maybe it did. I don't know. I think it did actually. That was $26 profit per account. $2 away from $5,000 on the day. That would be nice if that was all real money. Did it just fake out and trap longs? Is that what happened? Could have just been that. Alright, dude, sorry, but alright, so yeah, that just trapped the longs. Very nice trap. See if we're on the bottom of the range. If we get 6 ticks up. No, we did. Okay. All right, how are we doing on the giveaway? Okay, we got 59, I think. No, it's got to be more than that. Yeah, we only got 59 people. We got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left to enter, guys. Wow, I should have. Oh, no. I hate chasing. Come on. Push, 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 push. I just hope I didn't make the same mistake I did before, but now on the long side. Really, dude? I was gonna say. This was a nice scoop here, but damn. Wish I'd left some on the table. I know a lot about trading, but options are always going to be something I will not understand and I don't care to understand. Futures, small caps, large caps, equities, But the way options work, for quick day trades, I understand them, but for like swing trading and different expiration dates and stuff, I no idea. How about Wise? I don't know how to use Wise. I don't have a Wise account. I'm not doing a wire transfer. So I'm just taking advantage of this range, but now it's a much bigger range, bigger candles, so it's much easier. I like this again. What's with the market being so bullish? I have no idea. Friday was pretty insane. Come on, just film me. All right. All right, guys. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my energy drink so I can go to gym right after the stream. You guys keep entering. Yeah, 5 more minutes to enter, but I'm gonna try to be back. Yeah, Tom, it's not gonna be easy. First you gotta get to a payout to get a payout. Passing in the challenge is not part of the payout, obviously. But good job on that. And now you're gonna get funded, and then hopefully you can get a payout. I think we can get a bigger dump here. Even though I think we could get a bigger dump here, I'm gonna try to get a scalp before we do. Nice. Remember, guys, we have to get to 100 people and the giveaway. Now you can get multiple accounts from Top Step sale. You could get 3 accounts if you want. You could trade 3 accounts. Okay, I'm waiting for this timer to expire, and then I'm gonna go get my drink, and I'll be right back. Because once the time expires, I could just resume it. Traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I still got 2 more PA accounts to trade. Will I actually trade them? I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be done with these 2. I'm gonna trade the last 2 from now on. Let's make sure I didn't pass any new evals. So tempted to go long again. Oh, I would walk away. It's not the end of the world. Actually, speaking of, okay, I'm gonna walk away with these 2 orders. I don't know if the deal is over or not. I don't use a hard stop. I use a mental stop, and I'll try to work out of the trade first. I kind of did that earlier. It's hard to explain, but there's a chance I could blow an account if the trade doesn't go my way. But that's the risk I'm willing to take. Yeah, maybe you just typed it wrong. All right, so I'm gonna resume the entries, guys, because the time expired. We have to get to 100 entries for it to go live. Okay. Let me see how we could make this so it's visible without blocking the stream. There we go. So we need 80 entries. No, it's still not visible. Damn it. Okay, that's visible now. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Let me type that in the text. One second, guys. I'm just trying to Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I am back. Oh, we won on that trade. We're making money when we're away. Let's go. We still need 10 more people, guys. 10 more people. We lost a lot of viewers, so we'll try. The latest I'll give it away is at 2 p.m. regardless. So. Alright, we made some money. When I was gone. See how the market screws you? First you go long, you mistime it, it stops you out, you go short, it stops you out, and then it goes. It's like, it's very tough. And now we have 155 people watching. All of a sudden, just jumped up 30 viewers. Let me remove that from my face. It's gonna make a new high, I think. You could just, it's not that expensive. It's $85. And just take it slow. Do I always have to keep my account above 52,600? Yes. So if you fall below that after a withdrawal, you have to get back over that to get another withdrawal. Dun, 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 dun. 165 people watching. If you're just tuning in, exclamation Apex. We're going to be giving away $15 in less than 10 minutes. And unfortunately, I have to call it a stream after that. All right. The goal for Apex for me is this. I can't wait to buy this. Oh, what a beautiful car. It's overpriced because it doesn't realize that it has the aero kit on it. Like the aero kit alone is so much money. It's comparing it to regular Carrera S. Hey, 911's too rough. You need to buy yourself a Mercedes. You need to buy yourself like a Mercedes, um, 63 or something. If I'm buying a 150K car, I want to make sure it goes fast in turns. Andreas, 911s are the most um than 6'10". Basketball players buy 911s though, just so you know. My brother works for a Porsche dealership in New York City, so he gets the basketball players to come in for service. It's a pretty big car for a sports car. Compared to like a Lamborghini or something, you can't fit in that. Obviously, it's not gonna be a SUV type of fit, but that's the personal opinion. I love Porsches, such an iconic car. I'm not asking for opinions, guys. I'm just saying what my dream is and what I'm gonna buy. Thanks, Bart. Dzięki wielkie. I go to the racetrack, guys, right? So when you go to the racetrack, everything changes. All those fancy cars that you guys see, they're pieces of crap, overpriced pieces of crap, versus a Porsche is made for the track. No matter what version of a 911 you get, you could go to a track and have a great time with it. Try that with a BMW, a Mercedes, a Lamborghini, any of those cars. They're not gonna be, or Corvettes. The base models are not gonna cut it. Porsche does everything with precision, and you will not see one bad review on a Porsche on YouTube. And I wasn't a Porsche fan for a long time. I was thinking the same thing. And then as you get older, Miatas are fun track cars, yes. They're not quick, but they're fun. Miatas are fun against other Miatas, but if you want to, go to a track day, you're gonna just get laughed by everyone. But like a BRZ, like a Subaru BRZ, now that's a quick car. Even though it doesn't have a lot of power, it's a quick car. BMW, yes. So when I go to the track days, I would say majority of the cars are Porsches or BMWs. So BMW in the M series is a pretty capable track car as long as you stick with the M2 or M3. Or maybe M4 is already a little heavy, M5 is way too heavy. But M2, M3 is a good track car. Yeah, that's an expensive engine. But again, guys, it's a personal preference. Like I don't like comfy cars. I want to have, as manual of a car as possible. I don't want this extra bells and whistles, lane changing assist and sensors everywhere and auto braking and all that crap is just BS. I've not used my new rig for Assetto Corsa. No, I used to play Assetto Corsa a lot before I got into iRacing. Oh, interesting. Direct home. I've never heard of that actually. But 10 days doesn't help me much. That's how it is with Apex too. So it's like, or Ball Knocks, you know. So it's like, and they don't allow you to take out the safety net. So it's like, there's benefits to it, but it's nothing crazy. All right, giveaway, guys, in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. You must be present to win. How many people we got? 95. Okay, not too bad. But there's 165 people watching, or 80. 166 people watching. I'm gonna try to take a couple more trades on here, but we'll see. Very good day for me. All right, so it didn't retest the highs, and now it's just a big range now. I like this. Do I have a daily profit loss target? Not really. Per account, I try. Like you can see, I don't have a bigger day than 375 on the PA account. That would be like my dream goal per day. But I'm even gonna be happy with $182 once I get all 20 accounts funded. And if I get above like the profit threshold, then even $100 a day. All right, that didn't work too well. So let's see. Support. All right, guys, let's do the giveaway. It's 2 o'clock, and then we'll work out of this trade afterwards. Not too worried about it. All right. So we're gonna close the entries. Let's see how many. Got 99 tickets. All right, that's it. Anyone else? Anyone else? 1, 2. There we go. We got 100. All right, we're gonna close it since we got 100 people. Remember, guys, when we pick a winner, we're gonna go back to the timeline here, and you're gonna have a minute or so to claim your prize. All right, got it? See how this trade plays out. It looks like it might fill us here soon. Would have been a way better entry down here to just Hi Anna, doing good. Anna, you want to enter the giveaway? We just closed it, but you're a regular, so I can open it for you. There's a couple more people here. Just do it quickly, guys, so we could do this giveaway because I gotta run soon. We're out of that trade at least. Made $100 on each account or more. All right, thanks, Anna. Thanks for tuning in, by the way. How was your day, Anna? Cut that day. All right, guys. Let's do it. Do it. I know there's some people that are in Europe, so remember, we have 40 seconds on this candle. Once we select a winner, you're gonna have time for the next candle. So a minute and something. Let's see if you guys could see. All right, you guys could see that. Let me close this. And the winner is Harley Jane. Didn't Harley Jane win once already? Or maybe Harley Jane just comments a lot. But there we go. Congratulations. Oh, missed the re-entry there. Screw me. That's my email. Just send me an email really quick. You got it. Take your time. All right. I don't know if we're gonna pull back here again, but I'm just super happy with today, guys. A very, very nice day on PA accounts. This is the day on the PA accounts here. This is the balances on the PA accounts. Harley Jane, I got your email. But your email is way different than your username, so I just sent you a confirmation. And then we're gonna input the trades into my spreadsheet, and then I'm gonna sign off for the day. No worries. It's just every time like the names wouldn't match on the email, I just send you an email with confirmation, and you'll see what to do, and nice and easy. Okay, well that kind of confirms it. all I had to do is ask your real name. I didn't want to do that. What kind of breed is your dog? Looks like my girlfriend's dog, but hers is white, but it's like the same type of dog. Oh, okay. Never mind. But I just sent it over. Thank you so much for participating, everyone. Let's do the spreadsheet. Spreadsheet. Today is day number 5. I don't know why I'm putting January when it's really November. I just realized that. Monday, day 6. All right, these were the account balances starting today. Make sure you guys could see that. Yeah. So these are the balances starting today. Cash on hand, basically. And now we're going to input the trades. So 375, 375, 364, 364, 238, and 368. So I made $2,084. So that's just the formulas. So basically it knows that when I drag this down, it knows to calculate the sum. And then this is going to be a new weekly. So we got to make a new one. So we're going to merge. And then it's going to be sum. And then this is the only day so far. So just center that. Make it a different color. Top order. All right, so total profit on the day, 2,084 between 6 funded accounts. And the only reason I'm counting those 6 and not the rest is because these are the accounts that could qualify for a payout next week. So next Monday is the deadline, and I want to get some of these accounts to a payout. Now, will it happen? I'm not sure. Let's see what the balances are for tomorrow. So these are going to be the new balances. Again, it would be nice to get these balances to close to over $3,000, but again, I have more evaluations on the way, so I am still going to request a payout, even if they're at 2,600. I'm still requesting a payout, and we'll see where we go from there. It's gonna be Tuesday, the 14th. My girlfriend's birthday is tomorrow, so tomorrow's stream is gonna be probably shorter. But yeah, and then total profit should be some. How do I type that? Damn, I forgot how to do it. Yeah, why is it not? Oh, because it's. I got it. I have to do it on the fresh. I'm not an expert in spreadsheets, so this is the total amount that we have made so far on these 6 funded accounts. Obviously, if I included all of them, that would be more profit, but for now, this is what we got. Nutty is in the stream, guys. Say hi, Nutty. Today was actually really good. Had a really good day, and made 5,900 on the Apex accounts. Traded all 11 PA accounts, 2 at a time. So not copy trading all of them. All of them were traded 2 at a time, and then passed one more eval. I think this one we passed. 150K is getting close to passing, so that's good. And yeah. Nutty, you should know the answer to this question. If you get funded with trade day and on the first day you make $250, are you able to withdraw that $250? I know there's going to be a fee for the bank fee, whatever, but can you withdraw it on day number 1, or is there a certain amount you have to make before you could request a withdrawal? All right, sounds good. Yeah, I know it doesn't do that. I just wasn't sure because some people told me that. I don't want to get into the details of all that stuff. You know why? But I'll request it and see how it goes. But yeah, this is my day. It's been quite an amazing day and easy. I wish I could keep trading. I think there's more potential today, but I have to run. I have a crazy week. What strategy do I use? I have a couple of strategies, but I'm a scalper, so you will not see me take more than 10 points out of NQ at one time in the regular trade. Blacklight, enjoy your cotlette, and I will not be here, so I'm gonna sign off very shortly, and I'm gonna head out to the gym to get a workout. I have to start working out before 4 o'clock. It's just not a good idea to go to the gym after. It's just so packed, and I'm not motivated enough to even fight for the equipment and all that stuff. But my job, my business is now off season, so I want to commit to getting back into routine, and I definitely feel a lot different when I work out mentally, and energy levels, sleeping is better, food and diet is better. So it's something I want to continue. And as long as I'm able to get on stream around 10 a.m., I think streaming for 4 hours is more than enough. And I go to LA Fitness, but I've been to many gyms, and it's always the same result. After 4 o'clock, it just gets crazy. And someone mentioned that I'm making money. I think it was Anna said that. Well, it's all about withdrawals. So we have to get to withdrawals to make money, and that's gonna be the goal. Most of these accounts I am working towards 2024. So I would love to start 2024 with 20 funded accounts that are healthy and close to withdrawal, and then request a withdrawal in January of 2024. Instead of working on evals, working on growing the accounts, starting with 2024, I would love to because I was actually thinking about this too. Not that it makes a huge difference in grand scheme of things, but it does in a sense. Let's say I was able to take a withdrawal. No, actually, now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense. So if I was able to make a withdrawal, the last withdrawal window in December, if you take out 40,000, let's say I got to the maximum payout, 20 accounts, 2 grand each, I have to pay tax on that in April. If I wait till January payout, then I don't have to worry about the following April to pay that tax. And that basically saves you like 10 grand to put towards new evaluations and new PA accounts, just prolonging the process. But ideally, get more payouts this year and then start next year with more payouts. But again, I'm not going to be pushing it. I'm going to be doing a similar thing to Nutty. Nutty's happy with $50 a day because he knows it adds up, and I agree. Once you have 20 accounts, you just make $50 to $200 a day per account, and that's a tremendous amount. It's just very hard to get it to the payout the first time. Once you get to the first payout, then it's much easier. Even if you just get one payout a month, or even every 2 months you get a payout, but you get the maximum payout. I mean, that's crazy money to think about. Well, for me, I'm in a pretty high bracket because I already make decent money with my business. So yes, I have to pay self-employment tax, I have to pay state tax and federal tax. Obviously, I get to write off a lot, but next year I have to do an S corp, and I'm gonna talk to Apex if I could do trading under LLC, just so I could do an S corp and keep everything separate. Yeah, estimated tax is good because then you don't get punched in the face. Grade is nothing. You can't do that because of when you trade with a prop firm, you're not really trading. Like, you're not actual trader. Yeah, I trade stocks every day, but I don't think that would qualify me for market to market. No, you get a 1099 from regular brokers too. Like, my stockbroker will send me a 1099, but it's because we're not trading a live market. We're just employees or contractors of Apex, and they pay us based on performance, but it's not because of trading like that. The government's not going to know where the money came from or what we did exactly with Apex. It's just going to be like, it could be affiliates, could be marketing, could be some kind of, job description, but they're not going to actually send what we actually did. I don't think. At least that's how I'm understanding it. We'll find out. Yeah, and you have to do market election year before. Same thing with S corp. S corp could save you a lot on taxes because you could claim a I forget the name for it. I forget the name for it, but it will save you basically on safe employment tax. Now, if you trade futures or stocks, um, like a regular way with the broker, then you do save a lot on taxes because you don't have to pay safe employment tax, which is 15%. And with futures, 60% of your profit is taxed at long term capital gains, which is crazy difference compared to regular income. But for me to trade a live account, I think if I ever get a 40K payout at once from Apex, I am going to open a 10K account with one of the brokers and just add it to the groups. So I'll add it to, I'll trade it with one of the groups and it will be like another account. And that's all it's going to be. And try and make $100, $200 a day with that too. But yeah, that was an interesting convo, guys. We could continue tomorrow. All right. I will sign off now. Go to the gym. It's already 2:30. By the time I get there, it's gonna be 3 o'clock. But by the time the pre-workout kicks in, and then before I know it's gonna be 4. So great day overall. Hope you guys were green. I know 70% of people in the earlier poll were green on the day, so that's great. And let's continue tomorrow. And yeah, me and Nutty will be doing a live stream together soon. Don't you guys worry. Maybe like we could try something soon and then do something bigger for Thanksgiving. I think that would be fun. We just got to figure out the best way to do it. But I'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks so much for all the support. And we'll talk tomorrow, guys. I love you so much. Peace. Make sure you guys subscribe.